जयति जयति भारत माता बुधगीता जयति जयति भारत माता बुधगीता निखिल मत वन निरत नत जन सुखित जयति जयति भारत माता बुधगीता निखिल मत वन निरत नत जन सुखित जयति जयति भारत माता बुधगीता निखिल माधवन निरत नत जन सुहित जयति जयति भारत माता सकल जीव समता साधु साधु विदिता सकल जीव समता साधु साधु विदिता सकल जीव समता साधु साधु विदिता अखिल लोक प्रथिता परमानंद समुदिता अखिल लोक प्रथिता परमानंद समुदिता जयति जयति भारत माता बुधगीता निखिल माता वन निरत नत जन सुखित जयति जयति भारत माता अगणित गुणशीला अगणित गुणशीला अति दयाल वाला 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 प्रकटित शुभ जाला पतित प्राण लोला प्रकटित शुभ जाला पतित प्राण लोला जयति जयति भारत माता बुधगीता निखिल माता वन निरत नत जन सुखित जयति जयति भारत माता जयति 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 जयति
Thank you, Shailaja.
Jayati Jayati Bharata Mata, composed by Mayuram Vishwanatha Sastri. Do you know how old is this song? It is from the 19th century. He lived those days and he composed this. Now, coming back to our college days, I think the memories of the days when we just joined college is still fresh in our minds. And when we recall all this, we definitely sadly reflect on those friends who were with us then, but who are not with us now. Wherever they are, I expect them to be around here, to be looking over us, and we would like to tell them that we miss them a lot. And then there is a video which is going to come on the screen.
Our friend Join Kamath has put up a video. The video will be on the screen. Paul is also sending the video to you on WhatsApp. All of you, if you want to have a close look, you can look at the WhatsApp and the big thing also will be in the display.
just please stay seated. Stay seated. We'll remember these people, our friends. Later, we'll stand up in reverence for 1 minute. But that's later. Now sit and watch. Where?
அதான் செக் பண்ண எங்கேயாவது வந்துச்சு என்னது அது வந்துச்சுல சார் ஆடியோ இப்பயும் இல்லை
Audio not coming.
பூரி முழுகியது நினைவுக்கு வருதே 3 பூரி சாப்பிட என்று அனுமதி வேணுமே
பூரி என்று கேட்டாலே போதுமே பூரி கட்டை பறந்து வந்து முதுகில் விழுகுதே 30 பூரி புழுங்கியது நினைவுக்கு வருதே 3 பூரி சாப்பிட என்று அனுமதி வேணுமே பூரி என்று கேட்டாலே போதுமே பூரி கட்டை பறந்து வந்து முதுகில் விழுகுதே तुआ कुड़ी को ले चलेंगे आ जाओ आओ यादों की बारात लेंगे गोल्डन जुबली मनाएंगे हम முடிச்சு 50 தான் வருஷமாகுது 60யும் 70யும் கடந்து வந்தோமே அவரவர்கள் சர்வீஸிலும் ரிட்டையர் ஆனோமே நட்பினது கொண்டாட்டம் என்று தொடருமே முடிச்சு 50 தான் வருஷமாகுது 60யும் 70யும் கடந்து வந்தோமே அவரவர்கள் சர்வீஸிலும் ரிட்டையர் ஆனோமே நட்பினது கொண்டாட்டம் என்றும் தொடருமே நமது நட்பினது கொண்டாட்டம் என்றும் தொடருமே துவா குடி சகாக்களே வருக வருகவே வருக சகாக்களே வருக பொன்னிழாவில் பங்கு பெறுகவே துவா குடி बोले चलेंगे आ जाओ आओ यादों की बारात लेके गोल्डन जुबली मनाएंगे हम गोल्डन जुबली मनाएंगे हम गोल्डन जुबली मनाएंगे हम गोल्डन जुबली मनाएंगे हम
Hello. Isn't it supercalifragilisticexpialidocious? Great song. And thanks a lot, Lakshmi. And thanks to all the people, Hariharan and partners. Hariharan and partners are rather Lakshmi's and Geeta's. Thanks a lot. Let's give them a good clap. And this one, they slog it out a lot, as you may be able to perceive. And we try and put a video of their Zoom meet when they try to sing together. It will be a lot of fun. Okay? Now.
Yeah, and now we have a. Thank you. We have a special program. People coming from the program by some special people. It's about our program. Please enjoy and encourage them, and let's all see each other. Thank you.
எல்லாரும் நல்ல ஒரு ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி கொடுத்துருக்கீங்க. ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஆஃப் ஆல் உங்கள் எல்லாத்துக்கும் நாங்கள் நன்றி சொல்ல கடமைப்பட்டிருக்கோம். இன்னும் கரெக்டாக சொன்னால் என்ஐடி வந்து எங்கள் லூப்ரா வந்து தத்தெடுத்துருக்காங்க. முன்னாள் மாணவர்கள் நிறைய பேர் தத்தெடுத்துருக்காங்க. நாங்கள் வந்து திருச்சி ஏர்போர்ட்டுக்கு ஏற்றாப்புல பிளைண்டு வந்து வரோம். திருச்சி ஏர்போர்ட்டுக்கு ஏற்றாப்புல நான் வந்து 5 ஹோம் நடத்துகிறேன். ஒன்று பிளைண்ட் பீப்புளு, அதர் ஒன் சில்ட்ரன், இன்னொரு 3 ஹோம் இருக்குது. அது வந்து எல்லாம் பிள்ளைகளால் கடுத்த முதியோருக்கு ஃப்ரீ ஹோம் வச்சுருக்கோம். ஸோ எங்களுக்கு வந்து ஒரு நல்ல ஒரு ஆப்ஷன் கொடுத்துருங்க. மேடம் லட்சுமி அண்டு ஹரி அண்ட் பார்ட்னர் அவங்களுக்கு வந்து நல்ல ஒரு தேங்க் நாங்கள் பண்ணிடுறோம். நல்ல ஒரு க்யூட்டாக, நல்ல ஒரு எக்ஸாக்டாக, நல்ல ஒரு டெத்தாக நல்ல ஒரு சாங் கொடுத்தாங்க. பழைய சுராங்கனிங்கிற பாடலில் வந்து ஒரு அழகாக பாடினாங்க. ஸோ தேங்க்யூ அவங்களுக்கு. எனக்கு ரைட் சைடில் வந்து இவர் வந்து செந்திநாதன், இவர் தான் இந்த ஆர்கஸ்ட்ரோடைய மிகப்பெரிய ஒரு சிங்கரு. செந்திநாதன் ஏர்டெல் சூப்பர் சிங்கர் போடுங்க, போட்டால் உங்கள் செல்லில் வந்துடுவார். செந்திநாதன் ஏர்டெல் சூப்பர் சிங்கர் போட்டாலே இவர் வந்துடுவார். இவர் வந்து எல்லாருக்கூடையும் பாட்டார். விஜய் டிவியில் 2014 எஸ்பி பாலசுப்ரமணி, எஸ்பி சைலஜா, ஜானி அம்மா, சித்ராம்மா, பி சுசிலாம்மா, மனோ, டி ராஜேந்திரன், ஜேம்ஸ் வசந்தன் எல்லாரும் கூட இவர் பாட்டாரு. இவர் வந்து சாதாரண ஒரு ஆள் கிடையாது. இவருக்கு சாப்பாடு விடுறது, பல்லு தச்சு குளிப்பாட்டி விடுறது, தன்னுடைய சொந்த வேலை எந்த வேலையுமே செஞ்சுக்க தெரியாது. இந்த குழந்தை வேண்டான்னு தூக்கி கடலில் போட்டாங்க. அப்போ வயசு 4. இவரை வந்து யார் எங்கள்கிட்ட கொடுத்தாங்க? காவல்துறை தான் எங்கள்கிட்ட வந்து கொடுத்தாங்க. இவர் பிறப்பிடம் வளர்ந்த இடம் எங்களுக்கு தெரியாது. தெரிஞ்சு ஒரு கடலில் வேண்டாம்னு தூக்கி போட்டாங்க. காரணம் என்னன்னா, ஒரு ஆர்டிசன் சைல்டு இவர் வீட்டில் ஒரு பொண்ணு எடுத்து கொடுத்தா, இந்த மாதிரி குழந்தை நமக்கு பிறந்துன்னு யாரோ ஒரு ஜோசியர் சொன்னாங்க. குழந்தை வேணாம் தூக்கி கடலில் போட்டாங்க. 4 வயசு எங்கள்கிட்ட வந்து கொடுக்கும்போது இவருடைய திறமை எங்களுக்கு தெரியாது. என்னுடைய துணைவை தான் கண்டுபிடிச்சி விஜய்டி கூட்டி போனாங்க. விஜய்டியில் 6 மாதம் விஜய்டியில் சூப்பர் சிங்கர் பாடினார். எதுவுமே தெரியாது. உலகம் என்ன, இப்போ என்ன நடக்க போகிறது அது கூட தெரியாது. இவர் பேரில் இப்பயும் அந்த பாடின வருஷத்துலேருந்து கிட்டத்தட்ட ஒரு 1/2 கோடி 50 லட்சத்துக்கு மேலே பணம் வந்துச்சு. இவருக்கு பாடும்போது கொடுத்த பணம் அதெல்லாம் இந்த கொரோனா காலத்தில் எங்களை மாதிரி பிளைண்ட் பீப்புளுக்கு நாங்கள் ஒரு 10 மாவட்டம் தத்தெடுத்து நாங்கள் எல்லாமே டொனேஷன் கொடுத்துருவோம். நாங்கள் இவருக்கு வந்து என்னென்னா 6 மொழியில் பாடுவார். யாருமே நம்ப மாட்டீங்க, 6 மொழியில் பாடுவார். இந்திய மொழியில் 6 மொழியில் பாடுவார். அதாவது கர்நாடகா போனால் கன்னடா, மலையாளத்துக்கு போனால் அங்கே மலையாளம், எல்லாமே பாட கிட்டத்தட்ட ஒரு 1000 பாட்டுக்கு மேலே இப்போ பாடுவார். ஸோ இவர் வந்து ஒரு 50 வருஷத்துக்கு முன்னாடி வெளிவந்த படம் ஒரு ஹிந்தி சாங்கு செந்திநாதன். ஒரு பேர் செந்திநாதன். வயசு இப்போ வந்து 20 வயசு மேலே வச்சு அவர் வந்து உங்களுக்கு அதுக்கான ஒரு பாட்டு பாட போகிறாரு. படம் வந்து ஓல்டு மூவி கேரவன் அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு ஹிந்தி சாங்கு செந்திநாதன். அதாவது எல்லா எஸ்பிபி வந்து என்ன சொன்னான்னா, உனக்கு வந்து ஒரு கதவு தான்ப்பா மூடி இருக்கு, பட் உனக்கு பின்னாடி 1000 கதவு வெயிட் பண்ணுங்கப்பா அப்படின்னு எஸ்பிபி சொன்னார் விஜய்டியில். ஸோ அவர் உண்மையில் அவர் சொன்னது வந்து நிறையா இவருக்கு வந்து ஃபேன் நிறையா இருக்காங்க, எல்லா நாட்டிலையும் இருக்காங்க. அவர் வந்து இந்த மேடையை உங்களுக்கு கொடுத்துருக்கீங்க நீங்கள் செந்திநாதனுக்கு. ஸோ உங்கள் எல்லாத்துக்கும் தேங்க் பண்ணி மீண்டும் செந்திநாதன் அழகான பாட்டு உங்களுக்காக அடிச்சு தேங்க்யூ. என்னுடைய காண்டாக்ட் நம்பர் எடுத்துக்கங்க. என்னுடைய பிளைண்ட் ஹோமுடைய காண்டாக்ட் நம்பர் எடுத்துங்க. என்ஐடியிலேருந்து எல்லா ஸ்டாஃப்லையும் வந்து வருஷம் வந்து ஹெல்ப் பண்ணுவாங்க. அது மாதிரி நீங்களும் வந்து உங்களுடைய பிள்ளைகளுக்கு வந்து திருமணம் நடக்கும்போது எங்களை வந்து கூப்பிட்டு எங்கள் திறமைக்கு வாய்ப்பு கொடுங்க. பேரப்பிள்ளைகளுக்கு எல்லாத்துக்குமே உங்கள் வீட்டில் ஒரு நடக்கக்கூடிய கல்யாணங்கள், இந்த மாதிரி பர்த்டேஸ், இது மாதிரி வந்து எங்களை கூப்பிட்டு வாய்ப்பு கொடுங்க. அடுத்தது வந்து உங்களுடைய பர்த்டே, வெட்டிங் டே, அது மாதிரி வந்து எங்கள் இல்லத்துக்கு வந்து நீங்கள் ஒரு வேளை சாப்பாடு கொடுக்கலாம். நாங்கள் கிட்டத்தட்ட ஒரு 200 பேர் நான் வச்சு நடத்திட்டு இருக்கேன். 5 ஹோம் வச்சுருக்கேன். ஒரு 10 கிராம் தத்தெடுத்து செந்திலானுடைய பணத்தில் நாங்கள் வந்து ஃப்ரீ டியூஷன் சென்டர் வச்சுருக்கோம். ஸோ எங்களுடைய நம்பர் சொல்கிறேன், கொஞ்சம் எடுத்துங்க எல்லாருமே. 944 27 40 430. மீண்டும் சொல்கிறேன், 944 27 40 430. தேங்க்யூ. மீண்டும் உங்களுக்காக எங்கள் சகோதரி காந்திமதி அழகான பாடல். ஒரு 50 வருஷத்துக்கு முன்னாடி வந்த படம், எஸ்எஸ்ஆர் நடிப்பு உருவான படம் வானம்பாடியிலேருந்து கங்கைக்கரை தோட்டம். அழகாக அம்மா வாய்ஸில் எங்கள் சகோதரி காந்திமதி உங்களுக்காக ப்ரெசென்ட் பண்ணுவாங்க. அடிச்சு
கங்கை கரை தோட்டம், கன்னி பெண்கள் கூட்டம், கண்ணன் நடுவினிலே, ஓ கண்ணன் நடுவினிலே, காலையிலம் காற்று பாடி வரும் பாட்டு, எதிலும் அவன் குரலே, ஓ எதிலும் அவன் குரலே.
அதே பாடல், அதே பாடல் நீங்கள் கேட்க தான் ஆசைப்படுறேன். ஏன் இருக்கீங்க? உங்கள் சமையலத்தில் போதோடி வந்து ஏமாத்தாதீங்க. கேளுங்கம்மா, கேளுங்க.
கங்கை கரை தோட்டம், கன்னி பெண்கள் கூட்டம், கண்ணன் நடுவினிலே, ஓ கண்ணன் நடுவினிலே,
மீண்டும் ஒரு அழகான பாடல். ஆண் கவியை வெல்ல வந்த பெண் கவியை வருக, ஆண் கவியை வெல்ல வந்த பெண் கவியை வருக. மீண்டும் வானம்பாடி வந்து SSR அழகான ஒரு பாடல், பழைய ஓல்டு மூவி. உங்களுக்காக மீண்டும் ஏர்டெல் சூப்பர் சிங் சென்டினாவோடு இணைகிறார் மாரிசாமி படிச்சு.
தோன்றி மண் தோன்றும் முன் தோன்று தமிழே, கவிமழலை ஆடி வரும் கண்ணீளம் வயலே, சொல்லோடு பொருளேந்தி விளையாட வந்தே, துணை வேண்டும் தாயே திருவடிகள் வாழ. ஆண் கவியை வெல்ல வந்த பெண் கவியே வருக, நீ அறிந்தவற்றை குறைந்து நின்று குயிலே தருக. ஆண் கவியை வெல்ல வந்த பெண் கவியே வருக, நீ அறிந்தவற்றை மறைந்து நின்று சபையிலே தருக. காதலித்தால் பூமியிலே என்ன உண்டாகும்? உன்னோட கேள்விக்கு அவங்க பேச சொல்லிட்டாங்க. அவங்க கேள்வி கேட்கறாங்க. ஓ பேசுங்க.
ஆடியோ பாருங்க. ஆடியோ பாருங்க கொஞ்சம். தேங்க்யூ. தேங்க்யூ சார், தேங்க்யூ. எல்லாருக்கும் நன்றி சொல்கிறோம். நல்ல ஒரு ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி கொடுத்தீங்க, உங்களை எல்லாருக்கும் தேங்க் பண்ணுறோம். வாய்ப்பு வரணும் எங்களுக்கு இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு எங்கள் திறமைக்கு ஒரு வாய்ப்பு கொடுங்க. தேங்க்யூ.
தாமஸ் அவர்களுக்கும் அவர்கள் குழுவுக்கும் shall we give them a big applause? P.M. Soundarajan, P.B. Srinivas, Sushila, Janaki எல்லாரையும் கேட்டோம் இன்னைக்கு. ரொம்ப நல்லா இருந்தது. இங்கே எல்லாருக்கும் அந்த பாட்டெல்லாம் நாங்கள் காலேஜில் படிக்கிறப்ப ஸ்கூலில் படிக்கிறப்ப கேட்ட பாட்டுதெல்லாம் பழைய ஞாபகம் எல்லாம் வருது எங்களுக்கு. தேங்க்யூ வெரி மச் சார். No, we will come back again. On behalf of RAC and a class student, we give you a token donation of 25,000 rupees for you. And if anyone else wants to give a spot donation, I think Swami will collect it and then we will give it to them. And thank you very much once again. And we will have a short break for 5 minutes so that they will also, take the instruments and everything. And then we will assemble here. Arun has an excellent game organized for all of you. Just thank you.
So guys, those who are thirsty can go to the bar and fill up your drinks. Come back in about 5-10 minutes time. And after you come back after having a drink and all, we expect you to appreciate us more.
Happy birthday to you. Okay, we'll start our program again. I think you all had a break, good break. And
We all move to the beat of our
over
playlist
to you.
a little different.
Hello.
Yeah, hi everybody. Firstly, thanks a lot for the celebration today in my honor. Now we get on to the rest of the program. So the next program is Dhoni ke piche kya hai? When this idea was conceived and suggested, Thiagu jumped in and He did a lot of work. Very enthusiastic guy. He consulted so many friends who were good in that Balgar language and all. And finally produced a very good skit. And we thought it's going to be a big hit. And the way he and Sumi were going to deliver. But it was not to be because Thiagu had a problem with his throat. Thanks a lot, Thiagu. Thanks for all the effort that you took. But we are going to miss your program anyway. Can we a round of applause, please, Thiagu? अभी स्टोरी क्या है बोले तो
The story of Ambi Iyer, who was ex-REC guy, alumnus, he had great liking for Oriental dance.
You mean record dance? Ceylon Laila? Melody Madhubala?
Luckily, it is not Sunny Leon. But he had the problem of disclosing his desires and what he acts without any hesitation to his wife, and that led him to.
So what happened was that he, soon after marriage, he shared it with his wife, and that was the end of the guy's life, because for every argument on any domestic issues ever thereafter, after he had confided, he found himself always in the losing end of any argument. So
he made a adolescent mistake, very sad.
What I feel, Ajmal, that the mistake was not made in the adolescent stage. It was made in the adult stage. Why the hell did he have to confide to his wife?
I think I don't know. What do you think? Is it wise of Ambi Iyer to disclose his secrets to his wife? Who will agree that it's a wise thing to do?
Please raise your hand.
Ladies and gentlemen.
And who feels that he did the right thing?
Yeah.
Okay. But it looks like some people choose this way and some people choose the other way, and they carry on with their life. But one thing, Ajmal, I want to tell you, whichever path they chose, they finally ended up in the same losing end in all domestic issue arguments, and like our Ambi Iyer. So I don't think it's a very big crucial decision whether you're going to tell your wife or you're not going to tell your wife. You're going to lose all your arguments.
Yeah, Arun, did you tell Rama about this? Did you tell Rama about this? You were visit to the...
Did I tell Rama about this?
Yeah.
No, I never went to such places.
Okay, we'll tell her. Luckily, Rama is not here.
Okay, so thanks a lot for this effort, Thiagu. We now have a Tamil song. We now have a Tamil song, and that's going to be given by our friend Gopal. What song it is, I want you guys to guess. Any guesses, please? Huh? Tell me any guesses. Yeah, please. Huh?
Anybody else? Yeah, sound Well, let's see what Gopal has to say.
Well, sorry, I don't think you're right. Anyway, let's see what Gopal tells us.
This song is a very popular Tamil song, sung by most of our REC guys in the bathroom, including myself. And it's an emotional love song sung by a husband to his wife who's become a caretaker in the days when she's having not good health, and so he's reminiscing, all the great things she did, taking good care of him. All right, so let me sing this song, and it's a song from the movie Polycarp. கொஞ்சம் கிழியே அமைதி கொள்வாயே. கண்ணைமை போல் காத்திருப்பாயே, காதல் கொடியே கண்மலர்வாயே, பாலும் பழமும் கைகளில் ஏந்தி பவளவாயில் புன்னகை சிந்தி கோலமை போல் நீ வருவாயே, கொஞ்சம் கிழியே அமைதி கொள்வாயே. அஞ்சி நடக்கும் நடைவெளியாயே, அந்த கொடியே அமைதி கொள்வாயே, பால் பழம் கைகளில் ஏந்தி பவளவாயில் புன்னகை சிந்தி கோலமை போல் வருவாயே, கொஞ்சம் கிழியே அமைதி கொள்வாயே. எனது தெய்வம் வேறெங்கும் இல்லை, உயிரை கொடுத்தும் உன்னை நான் காப்பேன், உதய நிலவேட்டை கண் துயில்வாயே, பாலும் பழமும் கைகளில் ஏந்தி பவளவாயில் புன்னகை சிந்தி கோலமையில் போல் நீ வருவாயே, கொஞ்சம் கிழியே அமைதி. Hello.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Gopal. Lovely song. Actually, Gopal is also one of the very early volunteers, and he had again some throat issues, and I was afraid he was also going to back out. But then, he continued on, he strived on, and he's, I think, produced a fantastic result today. Thanks a lot, Gopal. And can I request you all to please give him a loud clap?
Again.
So the next program was initially designed with the two great people from the land of Shivaji, Naren and Sharad. And again, it so happened that Naren had to, for some reason, back out because he's not coming. So we got one more person, and then we changed the name from the erstwhile Queen of Sheba to King Manikandan Wands. So we had to change it because of the new participant here. So can you, obviously you may be able to guess who the new one who's replaced Naren is. Can you, any guesses? King Mani Kandan, Raja Mani. Okay, thanks a lot you two guys for having come forward. Now I'll tell you what the game is all about. King Manikandan is a guy who's a very generous chap, likes to gift people and all that, but he's got very strange requirements. So whoever fulfills his desires, he gets some gift from the king. So now let's get the king and his minister to carry on with the game. Let us see what he wants and try and fulfill it so that you can get some gifts from him. Go to Rajamani and Sharad.
Come on, Sharad and Rajamani.
Good evening, folks. Now, I request all your participation, especially that governor. Now, let me introduce the king or Raja. Raja Manikandan.
Raja.
Please give your salutations to him. Welcome.
Thank you.
So this king is very strange and very adamant and very demanding. Now we have to fulfill his all demands. Now I'm going to put one demand one by one, and those who win it, those who come solve the problem and satisfy this king or Raja get the money.
This game is simple. The Raja doesn't have to do any work. The minister will do every work. He will ask for what Raja wants. And if somebody fulfills, I'll give the present. That's all. Simple. Like I'm always doing in my life. Don't do any work, enjoy.
So I consulted the king, the Raja. His first demand, as usual and a little strange out the way, color handkerchief. Anybody carrying blue color handkerchief? Anybody carrying blue handkerchief? He can raise his hand and come here to present it to the king.
Nobody has blue color handkerchief. I want, please.
Oh, any lines of blue color also will
Wow.
That's yeah.
It is
Very good. Please come on.
Yeah, I like USA handkerchiefs. Thank you, Gopal. You are always a wonderful guy. Thank you. Blue color handkerchief. I got.
Arun, please organize this prize.
Yeah. No, you are late. Chawla ji. Okay. Two gifts. No, only one gift.
The smelly ones are not allowed.
Hello. This is an apple.
And of course, the first come first served desert. But in any way, he's our old friend. He's my friend.
No, who is Maru?
The Raja allows him.
Hello. I've consulted the king, and he told me in confidence
that only Gopal gets the prize.
Why? Hello, Chawlaji. No, I will tell you. Yeah, I thought that's a good idea. Arun. Yeah, we'll give you one chocolate, you can share between the No problem, give it. No, don't here. No, come on. Minister, you have to give it to everybody.
All right, the king decides.
It is blue, all the things.
Why did you not come first?
Because
First time first serve. Anyway,
no, you're going to share it. Give a big hand to all the three. Hey, whoever is a sugar patient, give it to other man.
Please listen carefully. Now, the second demand from the king is maroon in any part of your attire. Maroon color. Please decide, don't be colorblind. And come with and claim the prize. Anybody? Maroon color in any part of your, including your socks also will do. Any part of your attire, including your socks. That's all we can go up to that. No further liberties. Please.
Maroon color.
Maroon color.
In any attire.
Yeah, if you have maroon color in any part of your attire,
Some ladies have to certify that it is maroon color. Are you agree? Yeah, okay. Okay, General Arun, you can give the...
And the Raja gives the prize to Mrs. D.K. Gupta. I must say Dr. Gupta, she's a PhD lady.
Late. You are late like you are. See, you thought it is REC college and you came late.
This chapel is maroon.
Yeah. This Raja is very different. He is trained by Jayalalitha.
He's a democratic Raja.
Jayalalitha's Raja.
Then you have to grow.
Okay, so I'm again requesting the Raja, what is his...
Come on, give me my third wish.
Could you please demand on the crowd what they have?
Anybody who is having your batchmate's photo who is no longer in this world.
Yes, Kiku is coming. Yes, very good.
What is it? Whose photo it is? Oh God, we miss him a lot. How much time we can give him? Minister?
No,
Where is the photo? Wow.
The king accepts this.
I accept it. He is one of the best soul. He is the friend of king also. He is Mr. Seshadri, who is no more with us. Let's give him his soul, a departed soul, a homage as well as a gift to the man who is keeping his photo with him.
So Kittu is expert in reading his messages.
Prakash, I am not bending. I am standing and giving now.
No, actually, thank Arun for it. He sent it to me 2 days back.
Oh God, Arun, you are collaborating.
No, actually speaking, you all had in your mobile the movie on departed friends. So you had not one photo, you had 44
Everybody
photos in all your mobiles.
Everybody had 44 photos.
Anyway, now I request the king to put his next demand.
No, King only will give the gift. You have to only tell my demand.
Alright, king.
Yeah.
Alright.
What job you are doing, Minister?
Now he's making the life difficult for me. Next demand is Aadhaar card or passport. The number should be divisible by 9.
No, not Aadhaar card only. Your Aadhaar card should be divisible by 9.
Demand corrected.
How do you know, yeah? And somebody has to Ajmal, you have to certify whether it is divisible by 9.
Ajmal, you are permitted to use a calculator also, if you like.
Now he is a very knowledgeable guy on mathematics.
Where to confirm?
Right? How come you not divisible by 9?
That's what is BTS. That's what is BTS.
How do you know?
On the question, on the king's one.
Divisible
Now,
by
how it is divisible by 9? Did you?
Are you Ramanujam? Oh.
He's a cunning man that he will
Good.
surprise.
Now let's give a lovely gift to Dr. V.T. Satyanathan.
And here we are doing
Yay! Yellow color.
Now the next demand. Any man carrying yellow colored flower. Yellow colored flower.
I'll give you about 1 minute. You can look around. If you can pluck some flowers also, we don't mind.
These plants are also open. If you find one with yellow colored flower, the king will be satisfied. He modifies his demands. Anybody? Or that corner is busy, people are busy there. King?
Yeah, we can pass on.
This. Ah, he's coming here.
Are you giving a second chocolate also? Where is he going? No. We want from.
Wait. This is yellow color. This is black.
This laundry it seems to be very.
Yellow color and flower. This is yellow color. This is flower.
Do you agree?
Demand applied from the Raja.
I don't accept. The color is split and the flower is someone else.
No, I appeal to the Raja.
No, that is.
Wear an yellow color. You are supposed to wear an yellow color. So you wear it.
You bring a yellow color and a flower.
Yellow flower.
Yeah, yellow color and a flower.
Yellow colored flower.
Ah.
You are best.
Raja, I appeal to you.
Okay.
Raja is gracious.
Give it to somebody.
Yeah.
I will order you to share it with the other people of the Aris. Aris is spouses, not Aris is boys. Hello. Hey, I know. Hey. It is your second drink, not allowed.
Yeah, okay. Now the demand
I want a white sauce.
quality is made on the democratic lines. Anybody carrying a pen, writing pen, can get one present here. Come on, faster. And the first come first.
Come on, anybody has a pen, please rush to the stage and collect their gift.
Anybody having a pen, please? I want to write the transition order of my dynasty.
Don't insult the
Oh,
king.
who is coming? One pen is enough. But I will keep it with me.
You lose the pen.
You lose the pen.
Oh.
Okay. Oh.
No, she's first.
Oh. Okay, she came first.
She's the first. King decide.
Give it. Oh,
Oh, no. Now you. Oh. If more people come, they lose their pen. That's the problem. King that likes pens very, very much. Okay, now let's be. Anybody carrying green wallet with them? Wallet, green wallet.
Green
Green
color wallet.
colored. Not wallet separate and green colored on your hand.
Yeah, okay. Dark, light. It is a black. It is a black color.
Our king is not colorblind. His decision is final. Where is the green line?
No, that is blue.
You are colorblind.
You have to consult the ophthalmologist now. It is blue.
Please contact opticians.
Optician is all your every dress, everything is blue.
The king has rejected this and he has ordered that this purse be confiscated.
No, but he is very correct. The real stuff is in the other side.
Thank you.
You know, Arun, he is very correct. Purse is empty, but his notes are in the upper pocket of his left jacket.
Yeah.
Okay, now again,
Very easy, very
the demands
easy.
are simplified. Anybody carrying, including gents, ladies, if you're carrying a bottle of perfume, a good bottle of perfume, meant for women be bringing, ladies bringing perfume, it should be ladies' perfume, not men. This is the condition.
Yeah, anybody with a perfume?
Anybody? I think
Okay.
it's a wake up.
Okay, tomorrow I will go out and buy one perfume bottle, no problem.
Okay. Now still the requirements are simple. The king demands now gold with a pink color. Man should carry, not the ladies.
Pink comb.
Kittu is not allowed. You come. Hey, no, he's not allowed.
Now the king has desired and ordered that Kittu be sent to the next kingdom.
I don't know how he knows this. Yeah.
Oh, you come. Yeah.
Okay, you two will share it.
Yeah, good.
Hey, you two will share it. Come here. No, I give it to him. Okay. Come on. What you want? Okay, தெரியும் எனக்கு. இந்த கேள்வி தான்.
ராஜா நல்லா குடிச்சிருக்கான்.
ஒரு பெட்டிரானா போட்டேன்.
குடிமன்னர் பாரு.
Okay, now shall we
Last one.
move the next demand? Yes. The next demand is packet of bindis on your person. Men are also included in this. If you have a packet of bindis, put here.
Bindis, please, bindis, packet of bindis.
Oh God.
I think Bengal wins.
I think one family taking the kingdom's treasure is seems to be very difficult, but I don't have a choice. Please share it with all your friends.
Okay.
Last chapter.
The last.
Finish. I will make offer. I don't have anything to give hereafter. So the king is a pauper now. I have to go and collecting back all the things what I have given. I am going general. I hand over my kingdom to you. Enjoy.
Thank you, folks. Enjoy.
Thanks a lot.
Honey, you left your.
No, my minister will bring it to me.
King, don't forget. Don't forget my.
Hi, so can we give a clap for our own dear King Rajamani and Sharad? Very well done, yeah.
Before the king or the general, the bar is going to be closed. Anyone wants to have a last drink, please go ahead. Yeah.
Hello. So we are back to
Who comes here? Hey, who are you? Gadadgajan.
Gadadgajan, I believe.
Does he look like Gadadgajan? Gadadgajan wears a golden headgear. He is wearing a dupatta around his head and calling it golden crown. The crown.
and what about this mustache? My God, a big and far mustache. He says this is what he could get on rent here in Trichy, so he had to make do with it. And are you really Garodgar? Yes, you can straight. You could have straightened out your mustache also at least. Start up again. Start again.
கௌரான தேடி கட்டு சுவையான மீனை பொட்டு ஏராளமான தட்டு நீ இஷ்டம் போல வெட்டு யான சமய காய்கறிகள் பிரமாதம் கௌரவ பிரசாதம் இதுவே எனக்கு போதும் எல்லாரும் எல்லாரும் சாப்பிட போங்க எல்லாரும் சாப்பிட போறோம்
Please give a hand to our dear Dr. who has worked quite a bit to give us this song. Thanks a lot, yeah. We did.
And now it's party time. So you all can go and have your dinner. And thanks a lot for being with us this evening. I just want to tell you something about tomorrow. Tomorrow evening's program. One particular group game we are going to have. Kindly pay attention. We're going to have 9 teams. Ajmal, if I miss out something, please add. Okay, we are going to have 9 teams, and the team names are after our 9 hostels. Okay, and each team will have a coordinator or captain or whatever you may call. We'll give them some quiz questions on the mobile, and he will consult his group and then send the answer to us, and we will count the scores, and we'll have a few rounds, and we'll try and make it as interesting as possible. Tomorrow morning you'll get the list of people in various teams. And thank you very much, and have a good night. Shabbat khair.
And enjoy your dinner. Bye-bye.
I don't see. Yeah, that's what I told you. What's the camera?
Certainly and similarly. Friends, may I call your attention, please? Our RECT class of 71, we are extremely fortunate. We are all hale and healthy, and we are able to come over here from whichever parts of the world we are, and we are able to visit our old alma mater. And today we are very happy to have Dr. Akila, the director of the and we have Dr. Subayan. So, without much further ado, I would request Dr. Subayan to do the introductory remarks.
Good morning, all. Good morning. I extend a very warm welcome to all of you and all your family members also. Because this we have been planning, I think, since 2020. Sir was discussing with me over phone, and many times we discussed. Somehow, because of the COVID, it got postponed, and finally it happens today. Though it is late, but of course I am very happy to see so many of you and with the family members. Once again, I extend a very warm welcome to all of you and the family members also. I extend a very warm welcome to our director and Mr. Mahalingam, Recall President, will be joining shortly. He is on the way from Trichy Junction. I think in the next few minutes he will be joining. I extend a very warm welcome to Mr. Mali also. And I am very happy to know that 1971 batch, your batch, wants to contribute something for the development of the institute as well as for the community. On behalf of the institute and Alumni Association, I once again thank you all of you for coming forward and then trying to help the institute as well as the community also. And alumni, they have been extending a lot of help to the institute, particularly for the past decade or so. Alumni have been involved in various development activities and also academic and research related activities also. To mention a very significant contributions from alumni, it started with construction of a REC middle school. Then subsequently IoT lab was developed, then a site was developed, and every year Recall is giving so many scholarships. I think now it is the scholarships numbers have gone around 150 scholarships to students, and there are other initiatives like research contribution also. Few batches they have given fund for developing research centers. For example, now actually a single alumnus gave around 2 crores for developing a chip on design in EC department, and then it is progressing well, and then soon that center will be started. Similarly, we have another contribution to invite Nobel laureate every year, so that to get to deliver lectures to our students. And then recently, 1973 batch, one of our 1973 batch alumnus, from his personal contribution, actually he took a project like net zero carbon building for Lapis hostel, because their batch or the first batch to stay in Lapis hostel. So they wanted to contribute to Lapis hostel to make it a net zero building. And then from his personal contribution, we actually gone for energy efficient fittings, and then calculated the total electrical load, and for which rooftop solar panels were installed. And then now the building, we don't get electricity from the grid. We get electricity only from the solar rooftop panels, and then we also produce excess electricity which goes into the RECT grid actually. And another thing is we actually planted so much of greening of the campus. alumni have been extending a lot of help actually. As part of the Net Zero building, Lapis Hostel, a lot of saplings were planted around the hostel. Now, Miyawaki forests have been developed. We have already two, another one is in progress. We have developed Miyawaki forests within the campus with the help of alumni, because it's mainly funded from the alumni which we make use of it actually. So, individuals and batches, they have been contributing a lot for the infrastructure development, greening of the campus also. And also now we have started projects like, for example, tomorrow we have again 1973 batch initiated program, that is rainwater harvesting for the entire campus, where representatives from 83 batch and EXNO are also involved in this, and then they are coming to the campus to do the basic study. And I am happy to know that your batch also, I have been discussing with sir about a few contributions, like sir wanted to help the school children, because we have a middle school, and then it seems your batch, they are very keen to contribute to the development of the children. I am very happy and I am very thankful to you also. Not only that actually, and alumni have been extending a lot of help for imparting the knowledge to the students also. For example, now we have a BE course, which is again the classes are handled by alumni of different batches actually. It's a elective course, it is open to all branches, and then it is coordinated by 2 alumni. And then every week 2 or 3 alumni, they travel here and then they take classes actually. That is going on. And we have alumni sponsored consultancy projects also. Again, it's from your batchmate, Mr. Chari actually, and we also discussed with him, and then he came to the campus thrice actually, and then it's a very thank you sir, and then he also come forward to take classes in our department, particularly on this energy auditing actually for students. Likewise, we have been doing a lot of work actually, because it is happy to note that alumni, they have come forward to help not only in the development of infrastructure, and also giving scholarships to students, helping needy students. During COVID actually, recall, they actually contributed a lot, because within few weeks they collected a few crores, and then they helped all the needy students, needy alumni, and also they extended a lot of help to nearby hospitals as well as other people actually in the neighborhood of NIT Trichy. So it's all as a Dean Alumni Relations, we have been coordinating this work actually. So our job is we coordinate and then we communicate with all the alumni in executing these various projects, and also coordinating in arranging these various alumni reunions and all that. Hope you will enjoy your stay in NIT Trichy, and then as sir suggested, after this meeting we will be having a discussion about the projects which your batch wants to initiate, and then take it forward. Again, I am very thankful, because I have come all, because this has been going on, the discussions have been going on for a very long time. But today we will, I assure you sir, today we will finalize, and then we will go ahead with and then we will execute the projects. Sir, you can go to your hostels, and then I already informed the heads of the departments also. So you can go to your departments, you can visit the lab, you can interact with the faculty. But only thing is, your time process won't be there, but now all people are new actually. Then, so you can go around the campus, you can go to the departments, and then hope you will enjoy your stay. But you can see in IT there's a lot of changes have taken place. Because I also alumnus of this institute. I belong to 86 batch. So I am very happy to see all my seniors, and then
I offer my services to take finance management classes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
If you have your management studies.
Yes, we have a management study course. I will connect with you to the management department. And then, thank you, sir. Thank you for your service. Sir, anyone wants to get any information from NIT, or if they want to take class, or if they want to interact with any other departments, you can contact our office, and then we will coordinate action. So I once again welcome you, all your family members, and have a nice day. Thank you all. Thank you.
Gentlemen, I request Mr. Balakrishnan and Mr. Krishnamurthy to come to the stage to do the honors to the director and dean.
The train was exactly 15 minutes late, I ran out of people. Thank you, really appreciate it. Really touched.
So nice to see so many of you. 50 years after passing out, that's quite an effort, and congratulations, 3 cheers to you, sir. 50 years, I said. 52. Now forgotten 2 in COVID, don't worry, all of that. COVID effect. Memory lapse. It's feeling of deja vu, being there. I had this unique ability to reach exam halls a little late. Okay. So history is repeating itself for me. I'm not feeling surprised, you know. Either my cycle had a puncture or something which happened. The train I came in got a little late instead of that. And I had the driver had to do a little extra work today to get here by this time. And I called Subel and told him, please keep the chair ready. Jokes apart, I think warm welcome to all of you to campus. I think it's a wonderful feeling. Like all of you, till a couple of years back, I used to come to campus. Maybe I came before I took over the RECAL president thing. I would have come twice or thrice to campus after passing out. I passed out in 1984 December. We were the first, supposed to be 4-year batch, which passed out in December of 1984. I can see my professor, Mr. Sundaram there. I'm a chemical engineer. So please don't have any chemical engineering conversations with me after that because I'm a chemical engineer. Anyway, it's a great feeling to be back and great to see all of you. And I'll keep it very brief. I'll just tell you, I'm sure I interacted with many of you, I think, regarding the nutrition meal product, I think, which yeah. Mr. Nanda Kumar, I think, spoke to a lot of people regarding that. I think it's finally taking shape, and after many roadblocks, I think it's getting done. But more of that later, I think, briefly, at RECAL, we are, over the last few years, I don't know how many of you attended the Global Alumni Meet in 2020, January in Chennai. How many of you attended the meet? Okay. So since before that and since then, and we've been trying some new initiatives at RECAL. So the big fillip for fundraise actually came during COVID. Like my times in REC, at least, I think you would have been a lot more organized. Pushed to a corner in a crisis, we react very well. And like the COVID crisis brought out the best in RECAL. We managed to collect close to 2 crore rupees between India and the US, and we managed to actually support the entire extended REC family. By the REC family, for the REC family, or NIT family was the motto. In this batch, I can comfortably say REC without feeling uncomfortable, because the newer batches kind of look at me strangely when I say REC. I'm also from the REC generation. So it was a wonderful initiative where we supported critically ill students, deceased students' families, support to temporary workers here, lifestyle support to innovative projects. We launched a hackathon. So it was really a good initiative. Since then, the momentum has been kept up. And since Dr. Aguila, the new director, took over last year, we've been actively engaged with her. And thanks to Sobian and Dr. Aguila and the rest of the faculty here, we are driving a few initiatives. I'm sure all of you are aware, and some of the initiatives you have significant contribution to. The sponsorship program, for example, a scholarship program, for example. This year we plan to do, we are in the process of doing around 150 scholarships this year. Last year we did 90 scholarships, so to the tune of 50 lakhs almost. So I think your batch has also contributed to that also significantly. We are running an initiative for greening the campus, where the first contribution came through from during. How many of you attended the Chennai alumni meet recently? Five, beautiful. Okay, so you would have seen PK, our ex-RICAL president, giving the first check towards that initiative. The other initiatives which we are doing are a chair professorship, which is being mooted, and research support, etc. So broadly, we have identified 100 projects and 100 crores for those projects. We hope to achieve it. God willing, no unforeseen external negative news, we should be able to get there. So, first of all, thanks for all the support your batch has been giving to RECAL, both in terms of quantity and quality. I think in terms of the sheer energy that went into the nutrition program discussion, I think we could have responded better and faster. But I think we're getting there. Are we there almost? Today we'll close out what we're doing, correct? Yeah, so that should happen. Apart from that, I think there are a lot of things happening on campus. I'm sure. How long have you been in campus? Yesterday and today, or only today? Today. I found the campus very different. You find it even more different because some more development happened during our times compared to your times. So it's refreshing. Most importantly, I think I'll just sum up by saying the broad objective is, as alumni, it's like our family, and many of us are what we are today thanks to NIT Trichy, REC Trichy, and we owe it to the college, like children owe it to their parents or whatever, that we should support the family or the elders in the family or the institutions of the family in every which way we can. We are doing a bit through monetarily, through scholarships, through other support, the nutrition in the ecosystem here, which is extended family of middle school, etc. And most importantly, beyond all this, is the focus of RECAL is to, I don't know, I'm sure all of you are aware, I mentioned it during the Chennai meet also, what they call the NIRF rankings has a constituent of alumni support to it, and as alumni, all of us should endeavor to support NIT Trichy in as many ways as possible. So these many initiatives, the 100 project, the actual support on the ground, support to the ecosystem, academic support, all this will add a lot to that. So I think whether it's a chair professorship, etc. So we will do everything possible to make sure the NIRF ranking keeps going up year on year and get close to one or get to one soon, Director. Yeah, so it's our duty almost as alumni and as members of the family to make that happen. I think all of us have our hearts in this place. The very fact that so many of you have landed up here and in full strength, and it's really, it says a lot about the commitment all of you have towards NIT Trichy. Of course, some of it is fun, but even then it takes an effort. I know how much effort it takes to get all of you together, and those who have coordinated this. Really, 3 cheers to all of you. I think you've done a fantastic job. And the best part of it is all of you have come. I remember, I think the 70 or 71 batch, 70 batch came just as COVID was going away. They were fearless almost, I can tell you. So it really shows the commitment all of us, and including you, have towards this. I'd like to say thank you again for the support, and wonderful seeing all of you. Hope to meet you over lunch and continue supporting and what I call the initiative to make brand NIT one of the best institutions in the technology space, not just in across the world. All of you live in India, will obviously be brand ambassadors in your own way. All of you live abroad, obviously carry the NIT flag. We're going to do some initiatives to make it more visible through some memorabilia, etc. But the broad idea is, let's make the NIT brand, REC brand, bigger and better, and all of us will just not just feel proud over it, but it's going to benefit us in any ways, whether for the junior batches, whether it's assignments, because once you say NIT, the value of the NIT brand will help people in every walk of life. Thank you again for taking all the trouble for coming to this show. Thanks again. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Mahalingam, for your nice introduction about Retail Foundation and its activities. As all of you remember, some of you may not remember, we lived through the most trying time of the economic conditions of India, 66 to 71. 65 war was over, severe financial problems in the country, then everything shortage, sugar shortage, rice shortage, everything was shortage. We had a wonderful principal, Mr. Professor Manisundaram. Thanks to his help, we never had any problem of any shortage of food. Probably one of the best food we all enjoyed in our life. And I've seen the 70 batch was passing out, 69 was passing out. The biggest question mark, how do you get jobs? There's a very severe unemployment in this country. So each one has faced challenges. Now I would request some of my classmates to share their experience. First I will request Mr. Balakrishnan. Balakrishnan, please come.
Morning everybody. Respected Dr. Akila, the other dignitaries of the dais, and off the dais. 52 years ago, in 1971, there were two great events in India. The second event was India liberating Bangladesh. More importantly, the first one was the passing out of 1971 batch from RDC Kochi. 250 people, young lads, half of them from Tamil Nadu and the other half from the rest of the country. They passed out, went back to their places, and then hoped that they would get a career start one way or the other. The decade of 1970 was fraught with very big global challenges, and India, of course, was affected quite deeply because we have been having a very large population, significant portion of it in poverty and backwardness. We talk about inflation today, but at that time I would call the time was stagflation. The stagflation and accumulated government debt. The government was borrowing quite a lot from the time of independence for the first 2 decades, and it continued for some time even after that. And with that, jobs were all very, very difficult to get. Today, the graduates passing out of this institute have several advantages. Campus interview, big fat salary packages. None of that was available during our time. The struggle and success of the 1971 batch has to be viewed in this background. However, our bright minds access the few openings available both in the government sector and in the private sector and cornered quite a few jobs in BHEL, BARC, BEL, DRDO, and some private sector opportunities at Tata's, Birla's, TVS, Simpsons, and other groups. Some went abroad to study. Some joined postgraduate courses in IIT and other institutions in India. Some had to take jobs as graduate apprentices under the Government of India schemes, and perhaps some middle-sized industries, and so on and so forth. Some went into academia and even to space research, either after completing their post-graduation or even after coming out of the college as undergraduates. In those days, we traveled to our workplace in cycles, public transport like buses, suburban trains. There was no car pickup from home. None of that luxury was given to us. We worked 6 days a week, sometimes even more. We did not know at that time, this word was never even coined at that time, called work-life balance. None of us knew such a thing existed. You needed to earn to live, so you worked. We have been very, very lucky that our families understood that and supported us fully. We owe our growth and success not only for the education that Regional Engineering College Trichy gave us, but for the support that our family gave in every step of the way. However, there was a common thread irrespective of where we started and what we did, and that common thread was that every one of us became an expert in the chosen field and formed a very deep, committed, dependable workforce to build a nation's economy and also, in some cases, build other nations' economy. Struggle it was with meager resources, but very high on enthusiasm, combined with extraordinary knowledge being gained and acquired as we went along our career path. Although the GDP growth in the 70s was only between 2 and 3%, thanks to some liberalization in the 80s, it grew up to about 5 to 6% and laid the foundation for the future growth of GDP in the country when further liberalization and opportunities were thrown up. The benefits of the hard work started to slowly come into our batchmates only in the 90s. 70s and 80s were years of hard work and some shining rays of hope had started in the 90s. Today, we are proud to see amongst us several CEOs, directors, professors, scientists, top-level officers from the Army, Navy, and the Air Force, and leaders from construction, engineering, energy, electronic hardware, power, petrochemical, software, telecommunication, and other industries, and even the Reserve Bank of India. The list is endless. Our batch also has several entrepreneurs and self-employed who have all done good. Our people have worked in all parts of this world, building projects, teaching younger minds, producing several PhDs across the globe, publishing hundreds of scientific and technical papers, even sending satellites into orbit, and engaging themselves in every aspect of economic activity. Above all, we have remained in touch with each other and supported each other and built a very deep, lasting relationship of which this crowd is an example. To recall the tireless efforts of these fine gentlemen at a difficult period of growth, which only helped to create men of character at this Golden Jubilee function is a tribute to all of them. God bless the 1971 batch and the institute which helped shape all of us. Jai Hind.
Next is Vijay Prakash. He will talk about his conversion from engineer to entrepreneur.
Hi everyone. It's traditional to start with thanking the director and other faculty members there. But I thought it's a bit inappropriate to be thanking them. I think I should be welcoming them because we were here earlier than you. So we passed out and we were already at work when you all come here. So let me welcome you to what was once our place and still our place.
Even in school when you passed out.
Yes. So that's the first part. When Rajgopal asked me to speak about transitioning from engineering to management, I readily agreed and then promptly forgot about it, memory being what it is for us nowadays. A couple of days back, I suddenly remembered that I had agreed to talk, and then what am I going to talk? And then I realized that I'm going to talk to what Balu just described. People who have been in several walks of life, they've seen all what is there to see. Between them, I think there's nothing that is left to see in terms of engineering, management. Balu describes, I'm not going to repeat it. So I said, what am I going to talk to these people? So I was at a loss, I was in complete fog. I made a few scratch points, and until I entered this hall, I was really wondering. In fact, I was sharing with Kittu before I came in here. I had some wrong notions about what I was going to talk. So now I'm a little bit more clear after hearing Balu. One point Rajgopal made, which I thank him for reminding us, that he said that during our times here was a time of shortage and there was nothing available. And I suddenly remember I never felt any shortage while you were here. Neither of material things like food in the mess or study materials or anything like that, nor in terms of people feeling distressed, whatever, never felt it. And certainly our dear principal Manisundaram managed the affair so well that none of us really felt there was a shortage in the country. Now, coming to the topic that I'm supposed to be talking about, transitioning from engineering to managers, I went to management school after a few years after passing out from here. But come to think of it, I learned most of my management here in the first place, and I earned some engineering later, while I was growing. The greatest feat of management that I did here was still a mystery to many, including to me. That is passing out from here with a first rank. I'm still trying to figure out how it happened. So without much effort from my side, the faculty here, the atmosphere here, and my co-students at that time must have managed to infuse something into my head, at least enough to get pass through the exam and get a management degree. And I managed several other things here, which was not all approved by my principal at that time. So anyway, I think, but those were feats of management which subsequently in life taught me how to get through difficult circumstances. A large part of my time I was employed in the badlands of India, called the Western UP. Western UP, if at all it has a law, it is a law that the Western UP forms itself. In across all fields, whether it is human resources management or government affairs or whatever, labor management. So I was able to get through Western UP, not just manage, but fairly far more successfully than many of the locals, because of many of the management tricks that was learned over here. Now to conclude, I'll just summarize the transitioning from engineering to management part, which I was trying to talk about, in terms of 3 geometrical figures. The first is a rectangle. I in fact asked for a flip chart board. The board is here. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to use it. But imagine the rectangle as having a diagonal starting at the top point on the left side and going down to the almost to the bottom point on the right corner. So you have a triangle like this, tapering this way, and an inverted triangle, right angle triangle like this, tapering this. So as we go through life, not only from engineering to management, the content of technicalities that we learn, be that accountancy, engineering, medicine, mathematics, whatever it is, that comes down. And managing issues of the real life, of real people, of real economy, of constraints, keeps on growing as the triangle on the top, inverted triangle on the top, the height of which increases. So that's the first lesson in management that, it's a summary that we all have gone through it. I mean, it's no great secret for that. The second geometric figure of management, engineering, management, transition, is a circle. But if you want, you can even make it a 3-dimensional globe. You cannot, it tells you, you cannot grow in one dimension. The people factor, you can never forget. Issues that confront real organizations, you can never forget. Issues of family, your own family and your parents, you can never forget. You are responsible to manage all these things. I can't say, hey, I'm at work, someone is sick at home, let them fend for themselves, or the other way around. So it's a circle, 360 degrees, and in spinning in 360 degrees, making a whole globe. So management, engineering to transitioning to management is learning to cover this 360 degrees. And as Balu mentioned, people have become experts and well known in their field because of their ability to cover the 360 degrees. The last aspect is a rectangular covered circle, then it's a triangle. Triangle with 3 sides. One side, you can say take any one side, it is a platform of mutuality. If it's a person getting married to a wife, there's an aspect of mutuality that is there. And then if you are in work, there is a customer you are dealing with, there is a vendor you are dealing with, there's a government you are dealing with. If you are not able to find the mutuality of interest, you will be seeing contradictions and difficulties only. So you must continuously look for mutuality of interest. I am telling you must, but you've all done this. You've all done this, you have found mutuality of interest, and you have been able to. That is why you all have reached where you have reached. And the third part of the triangle, the second part of the triangle is a platform of trust. When you have found the mutuality of interest, the next thing you have to do is to build trust. If you don't build trust, you can't take the mutuality of interest any further. If you look at our nation and our neighborly nation, mutuality of interest is overwhelming. It's overwhelming how our nations and any neighbor you take. But with none of our neighbors, except a few, we have a platform of trust. Maybe our fault, maybe their fault. There's no platform of trust. Therefore, there's no progress. In the largest populated portion of the world, with the greatest brain power, engineers, managers, everything, we are not able to be where we should be. We have progressed doubtless, but we are not able to progress where we are because we are not able to build a platform of trust. But you all have built platforms of trust. That's why you are here, there you are. And once you have these two, then the outcome is not something which you want, and neither is the outcome which the other party wants. The outcome has to be negotiated. And the ability to negotiate. We have entrepreneurs here, we have people in the Reserve Bank, as he said, we have people in the field of finance, human resources, enterprises, everywhere. There, you have all reached what you wanted to reach by your ability to negotiate. You need something, but you have to give something to take that distance. So, thank you gentlemen, I have just recited what you all have done. This is no great revelation from my side. The rectangle, the circle, and the triangle. Thank you.
Today we have some of our classmates who left this country, went abroad, made their fortune. So, and they face their own challenges. So I am requesting first Gopal Krishnan to come and share his, and then subsequently the other members, Nandya Chetty, Chetan Sharma, Sridhar Chari.
Yeah, I'm Gopal Krishnan, and I graduated from Electronics and Communication in 1971. Yeah, so I left right after I graduated to the United States in 1971, and actually 3 of my classmates, Krishna Kumar Agarwal and Ganesh, joined Stony Brook, and that's where I State University of New York at Stony Brook in Long Island. And then later on, others came to the United States. There are about 23 years of my classmates are now settled in the United States, and 4 of us are here for this meet. I don't know about that. You're saying I'm a Talaibar or whatever. But anyway, so let me share my journey, a professional journey, and the challenges, and how we manage and so forth. So when I applied to the universities, I got a tuition scholarship from State University of New York, Stony Brook in Long Island. And fortunately, my brother had migrated to the United States a couple of years earlier, and he was able to provide an affidavit of support. So I was able to get a student visa and went to Stony Brook in Long Island. And Rajagopal had asked me to talk about the challenges that we faced as we were settling in, and then in academics, and as when we looked for jobs and cultural adjustments and so forth. So I landed in JFK in New York City, and Stony Brook is very well organized. I landed on the day where they made transportation arrangements, and so that was easy. And also Stony Brook had what's called a host family program for international students. And so they were very helpful in helping me settling down, and they bought me a used refrigerator, and then the initial talking and everything. So that went very smoothly. And then, I had got an admission at Electrical Science Department, and then I found out that their curriculum was related to mostly control systems and theoretical. And so I switched to computer science, as soon as I arrived there. And so that is one of the major changes in my career path. And first semester was kind of difficult because of I changed my field, and then also another challenge was that my brother, having sponsored me, he got laid off after a few months. And then I found some part-time jobs at the, because I didn't want to be a burden for my brother, and I found it at the campus, and then later on at the computing center. And so it all, after that, it all smoothed out. And my first job was an aerospace engineering company in Long Island. And some of the exciting things were that it's a navigation system used by FAA for calibrating the instrument landing systems and so forth. And so I had to be on the experimental plane flights in trying to test out our systems. And then we needed to land on very short runways, and they use the balloon to help with the braking so that we don't go past the runway. And then I got paid $60 for hazard pay, for each flight, So that was kind of interesting. And so my second job was with Federal Reserve Bank of New York, not in anything to do with finance or economics, but as a software assistance programmer. So I spent about 11 years in the New York area, and then I moved to California in 1982, and I joined IBM, and I retired in 2016 after 34 years in IBM, and I pursued a technical career, and IBM had a dual career path, manager and technical, and I chose the technical career, and Balu talked about work-life balance, right? And I think IBM is a very managed company, and pursuing a technical career allowed me to have the work-life balance and also pursue my other interests. I love outdoors and sports activities and so forth. So that kind of helped me pursue that. And then also, when I had good mentors, and I was working with a lot of customers. My focus at IBM was in the database management. I worked on the IMS, some of you may have heard of the hierarchical database management systems, and DB2, which is a relational database management system. And a lot of my work was customer facing, involved with customer issues and all that. So that helped me also interact with customers locally and abroad, and I was able to travel. And since these travels were pre-planned, I was able to take my vacations during the time, and so that was helpful too as well. And so after IBM, I basically retired in 2016, and then now currently, I continue my activities, like sports activities and so forth. And we have two grandkids, and my family. My daughter, they lives nearby, and my brothers over there, they're also fairly close. Cultural adjustments, that's one thing that Rajkumar asked me to talk about. Was relatively smooth for me, because initially we had my host family with us, and so I was able to interact with them, and then also my daughter married her high school classmates. So we have extended family with local American families, and so that made my cultural adjustments also, it hastened my cultural adjustment. It's been, been working out, very well, and so, my journey has been very good, and of course, and everything else, there are also ups and downs and everything, but overall, it's been a great journey, and so thank you all very much.
Good morning. I am Chetan Sankar. After I passed out with all of you in 71, I joined and got a management degree from IIM Calcutta. Then I worked for 4 years in the infancy of information technology. I did some consulting project for IIM Calcutta. And the faculty at IIM Calcutta told me, hey, you like academics, you like research, because I found I really love research. They said, go to the States. And many of them had got degrees from the Wharton School, University of Pennsylvania. They told me, why don't you try? So, being at NIT, I was a good test taker. I knew how to do well in all the multiple choice questions, and so I think I did very well in the GMAT, which I had to take at that time, and I got a full ride into University of Pennsylvania. They were very nice, and like most of my colleagues who went to the US in the 70s, we always talk about it. We had a suitcase and $40. That's all what the Indian government allowed at that time, and we landed there. All we had was this, and that's it. And the background we had from NIT is strong analytical background, management background, very strong theoretical background. I had no clue about practice. And my career in US was amazing. I worked at Temple University as a faculty member. Then I had a research job at AT&T Bell Laboratories, where I learned a lot about human relations, how to speak, how to write well, all those skills. And then I became a research faculty member at Auburn University in Alabama. I was there for 27 years. And one thing about the US which I really liked, which I still like, is that academics, I was only a research faculty. I ran a center for GIS technologies. I was basically a research faculty. My job as research was 60%. I only taught one class a semester. And I trained a lot of students, local students on research projects. And so the theory got into the practice quite often. And I think that is what I saw as a major big change there. So I will just give an example, because I was in the business school, so one of the areas I was very involved is adoption of information technology by people. So back in the 80s, in the US, we had, laptops are coming in, personal computers are coming in, amazing new technologies are coming in. And I used to come to India because this is my home. And here many of my relatives will say, can we just somehow bring a laptop from there? And of course, you can't bring it through customs here because they want double the price. That's how it was in 70s. And 80s, 90s changed a little bit. And I tell you, I'm here on this visit. We are running with my wife here. We are traveling. And what I see about adoption of technology, that to information technology in India, is unbelievable. I got an Indian phone now, and when I go to the local grocery shop and want to buy something, I use Paytm. Or I use Rupee Pay. In the US, we still had to swipe out our credit card, debit card, and all those things. And here, you guys have done a long way. So I'm really delighted to see this change. That research which is being done in the academics and industry is getting into practice here, and seems to be India is really doing well. And I think as a researcher, to me that is a great big thing. And I think if India goes in that direction, if institutions like NIT, which we all love and care about, promotes more research, and somebody was asking me today, are you the dean? I said, no, I never wanted to be a department head or a dean, but I got paid better than a dean or a department head. And I think the US really treasured my skills. And when you talk about the Gopal, that is what I felt. That I was an outsider, I looked brown, I did not change my color, and I think that was excellent there. And I hope that we will form the same tradition. And I am so delighted to see all of you here. I think the background we got in NIT is amazing, the analytical skills, what we learned, it has helped me in my career. And I'm so delighted to be with you, and I'm very proud to belong here and, have a wonderful time here. Thank you.
Hello everyone. I don't think I need a mic. My name is Roger. Everybody will know. If I speak here, the last hostel is here. Okay? But I still have a mic. Okay. When Gopal called me or emailed me a few days ago to talk about challenges facing for students or fellow immigrants, I didn't have any challenge, but I wanted to speak. The only challenge I had was, if you keep on increasing your technology, I thought it would be easy to survive. But when I go to somebody asking for funding to commercialize the technology, they say you are a single man. What happens if you die? I don't want to invest. I faced about 10 years I faced this. Okay? Why I did that was, I didn't go to United States in 71 or 72 unlike others. I migrated in 1989. Too late. Too old for American system. Till then I had worked here, including a 10 years tenure with our friend Vayagamanidan, Uday Shankar's foundry, which I am very proud to say probably the only foundry in India still surviving and surviving well. This foundry has been surviving for nearly how many years now? 46 years. Anyway, what I did was, I focused on energy services, which was the easiest thing. Anybody and everybody can become an energy auditor at that time. So I started focusing on energy auditing. The most opportunity area in energy auditing is saving energy in utilities. You know, like steam, compressed air, air conditioning, etc. So I started focusing on compressed air. I applied for the patent for the technology which I developed, and I was in close touch with Kittu, Krishnamurti, Rajamani, and our late Mohan. When we came for 2001 get together in Sangam Hotel, we decided to form a company in India. It was formed by Kittu with yourself in 2002, and we built a lot of projects, mainly because of Kittu and Mohan. They were able to market it and things like that. Afterwards, we were not able to manage. So I started developing technology further in refrigeration, air conditioning. I have applied for about 7 patents. 2 of them I got already, 3 of them on the way. But to tell you the fact is, wherever you go asking for funding, they say, you are a single man. What happened if you die tomorrow? What can I do? They try to take what is called key man insurance. That means the insurance will fund, supposing the company invests $10 million, it will guarantee the investors $10 million in case I die. So I had to take a medical exam for the insurance. They said, no, we won't give you medical insurance because you're too old. Everywhere I was reading this. So 2018, said, where is the end to it? So I decided to clone myself, literally clone myself, because I have very extensive knowledge in energy efficiency, in compressed air, and air conditioning system, which is also involves compressors and refrigeration. So I was looking for somebody to develop the program. If I go to any American company who can do that, or in an Indian company, I had to spend millions of dollars. 2022 beginning, I asked Rajamani, I want to teach energy management in our college. Since he was coordinating, with the college, Dr. Subbayan and others, what about the opportunity to teaching in REC, Trichy? I call it REC, sorry. Okay. Then he introduced me to Subbayan. I started bugging him because I don't waste time writing email, WhatsApp and all. He lifted the phone and called him. He never received my call because I had no number. Okay? Several times they asked him, I kept on bugging him. Then he says if my phone was not working or something like that. Okay? Anyway, I got hold of him. So I talked to him. He says, we will be very interested in studying a course on energy management. In fact, we can start with our own department, architecture. Then I will introduce you to the other department. Then I started asking him, do you have any consulting division or do you have a program development section? He said, very much yes. Then he introduced me to Dr. Muthukumaran, who is the Dean of Research and Development. And he assembled a bunch of people, Dr. Rajeshwari Sridhar and Dr. Sridevi, both from Computer Engineering and Science Department, brilliantly. They said we could do it. What else I could ask for? Immediately, I completed the patent process, took my bag and came to India. I stayed with General Arun. Where is he? Is he here today? Okay. So 40 days I stayed in Bangalore. I came here, asked him to give me a quotation, gave me a quotation, placed a purchase order last March 2022. In 1 year, I am very pleased and happy to announce this platform which I am developing, this online assessment and manifest platform. You don't need to do anything. There is only an interface, computer interface. The energy efficiency project will be implemented. Identified, unimplemented. I have to thank your department. Even though I have worked here so much, I know the food served here in the guest houses, how many times, 4 times I have come here and stayed, 30 days, 15 days and things like that. It's a wonderful experience. They have given us such a good students and the department head. So if anybody is interested in knowing what is this, you can contact me in my private email. I can zoom and tell you what these people have developed from me. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity to visit you all and come back to the campus again. This is my first trip back since I graduated from here. So, my name is Chetty Mamandur, and after I graduated from the college here, I did my MTech at IIT Madras. And immediately after that, there was a professor at the university, at the IIT, from University of Calgary. And he took 3 of us back to Calgary. I never heard of Calgary before, when I went there. Anyway, I did my PhD there. But the challenge was, and I went there with $8. I don't know where the $40 came from. I went there with $8. And as soon as the biggest surprise to me was, as soon as I landed, somebody picked me up, took me to the dorms, and then next day they took me to college, and they gave me a check for $1,200. I said, what's, I didn't know what it was about. They said it's $600 for my airfare and $600 for the first month's stipend. So that was the biggest surprise. So anyway, that got me started living in Calgary, doing my PhD. But I did about 4 years, 3.5 years. After my PhD, I worked as an assistant professor at Iowa State University in Ames, Iowa. I'm an electrical engineer in power systems. So one of the best universities in power systems was Iowa State. So I had an opportunity to work there for about 3 years as an assistant professor. And then I wanted to switch back to the industry because I'll get better experience and more opportunities to learn and do things and instead of continuing on research. So I joined one of the large utilities in the country, which is Entergy Corporation, where they serve electric power for 4 states in the U.S., more 4 southern states. So I was started in the planning department, planning for generation, transmission, and not distribution. But then I went into system operations. Mostly, it's the entire. We managed my company managed about 25,000 megawatts of generation and transmission and distribution. So that's serving 4 states. Anyway, I was working with system operations and initially started planning. One of the biggest challenges was, you plan a transmission line, you do all the analysis studies, which goes on for a long time. The utility industry is one of the slowest industries in the country. So we plan and design a transmission line or design a generation plan, but then the problem is it takes about literally 10 years. You go through the approval process because the utilities are regulated, primarily heavily regulated. So it takes about 5 years after you design to get approval from the Public Utility Commissions or federal energy regulators and so forth. So it takes literally 5 years to get approval, probably another couple of years to get funding because it takes millions of dollars and sometimes billions. And it takes a couple more years, and then it takes another 3 or 4 years to complete the project. So it takes literally 10 years. You think of a project, conceptualize it, design it. The frustration is you have to wait for 10 years to see it happen. So that was the challenge. Anyway, I want to talk a little bit about the differences between the utility industry here, electric utility industry here, and the utilities there. There, it's 90% of the utilities are investor-owned utilities, primarily public companies, and then the rest of the 10% is federal and municipalities. So 90% of the companies, they're all regulated. All the utilities are regulated, which means you have to go through the approval process. That's why the process takes a long time. Anyway, this gave me an opportunity to the design, planning, and operations experience. After that, one of the other things that happened in the U.S. is basically there were 5 ISOs, independent system operators. They went through heavy deregulation. All the vertically integrated utilities, primarily they were integrated in generation, transmission, and distribution. They were all one company. And now they're gone through deregulation. They split into 3 companies: generation only, transmission only, and distribution only. So all the transmission is owned like highways now. Basically, anybody can sell energy through transmission. They're all, it's like highway system. Anybody can use the transmission system in the country. So now, that's a change. There are 5 independent system operators. They manage only the transmission system. They're like exchanges, basically. Anybody, it's like a highway system. And then now the utilities have gone through more deregulation with the challenges and the competition and so forth. The solar energy and the wind turbines and so forth. The new technologies of fuel cell. All those industries are changing technologies, and so they're all coming up, and the competition is taking place. So anybody can, there are more utilities are participating, generating. And also, the transmission is also getting deregulated. The competition is coming in. So before that, only the utilities were allowed to build transmission systems. Now, if private investors can build and own the transmission system. So things are changing. And the experience, the knowledge I gained from here, and the IITs and the PhDs and so forth. So it helped me progress very well. In the last 3 years of my career, I was consulting as an independent consultant working with a couple of investors and utilities. And I retired in 2015, and basically trying to manage whatever I can do to stay busy and active. So that's my background and experience. And by the way, I want to thank you all for this opportunity.
Thank you, Chetty, for a nice introduction. I really admire your guts. Calgary was supposed to be the no man's land and the land's end of Canada. If you fly from Toronto to Edmonton itself, it takes about 5 hours of flying. Another 2-3 hours of flying to Calgary. It's the oil exploration capital of Canada. And I really admire the courage of our classmate Chetty Mamadou to go there and seek his fortune. We have made a couple of visits in the last year, especially in 21 December. Myself, Krishnamurthy, Swaminathan, Narayanamurthy, and Sandhanadurai, we all came, Dr. Shubhayan. At that time, your predecessor, Mr. Kanabiran, was there. So, we wanted to give back something to the society. And thanks to the persuasive skills of your Vani Africa Foundation, in fact, she only was the driving force who made us. So we went and see, there are several opportunities were there. We were told by somebody made the Heritage Center, somebody made the Chip Design Center, somebody is giving scholarship, which are all big ticket items. The people who passed out later than 90s, they were in fairly financially advantageous position to, to save money and to donate and all that stuff. Whereas, as our classmates said, when we started our professional life, the salaries were 300 rupees, 400 rupees stipends, and the maximum salary was something like 650 rupees. An IFS officer salary was 400 rupees basic, plus 40 rupees HRA, and 170 rupees DA. So you can add all that and see. That was the condition we have all grown. IAS officer's salary is less than our So we thought whatever we spend money should reach a larger section of the society. One was how to help the poor and the downtrodden children who don't have. I am told many of the students who come from the villages, they have the first meal in the school in the afternoon. So we thought, why don't we provide a nutrition program? In fact, some of our students, our classmates have specifically contributed with this corpus in mind, nutrition improvement program. When we saw the school, it was a Tamil medium school. It was up to 8th standard. I understand you have got permission to go for 9th standard, 10th standard. Before we get into the discussion on that, I need your feedback. Is the NIT management, is it going to support this Tamil medium school, or are you going to convert it into a CBSE school? We don't have a clarity. Prabhu Kumar, he has been filling us on your thinking process, etc., etc. Whichever way you want to do, whether it's a Tamil medium school or the so with that, we want to convert it into whichever way I leave it to you. We would like to help the children, especially the poor and downtrodden. You are already picking up through your school from the villages and all. How to implement this nutrition program is one big question. As you may be aware, we have already contributed close to about 45 lakhs, plus we have already contributed our 71 alumni corpus is as per Vani. As per Vani, it has already come. You have issues of your foreign FCRA, I believe that is sorted out now. So we are ready to contribute in our own small measures. and you decide and tell how to implement this nutrition program so that, today the engineering college student is about 5 lakhs. He has got educational loan available at low rates. When we studied, nothing was there. So we thought, instead of going for big ticket program, we thought how to maximize the utilization of our funds so that the really downtrodden people, we make them, give them good education, etc. So that is our plan. So once you decide about the school, the future of the school, how to do that, Rika has funded the school in a big way, and last year, the painting of the school was owned by our batch. So we are ready to help you. We are ready, and also you have a chapter in the North America, Rika, Raja, Rajanathan. Already our batch members have contributed to them also. So we are ready, we will go by what we say. Now I will request the Akila to give the keynote address.
Vanakkam. So a warm welcome to all the gems here, gems of REC Trichy 1971 batch. And special welcome to all the spouses who have accompanied their husbands to this place. It's really wonderful to see everyone here. And I would like to start whatever I have in my mind to share with, starting with Professor Manisundaram, your president. So, as you told, there's one of you pointed out, I am very, very junior to this campus. What do you want? So wherever I go, I could feel the message, what Professor Manisundaram he had in his mind, and now it is coming out. Even from a tree also, I could feel that. The same way, the kind of bonding and relationship among your batch and to your alma mater, I could realize here and I could feel that. Thank you for the warmth given by you. It's really wonderful, and I have to thank everyone for giving me an opportunity to talk to you. And a special welcome to Professor Sundaram. He's the only professor I could see who is here for the lecture. And I was thinking, there should be some link for me with your batch. I wanted to find out. I found one. Anyone can guess? Huh? No.
Professor Lewis.
Professor Maria Lewis. Oh. Guess how? He was my principal when I joined Tyagaraja College of Engineering. It was electrical engineering professor. So he was my principal. So that was finally I was very happy when I could find a connect or there is a thread, okay, directly or indirectly. And I have to thank for all the support by Recall and from all the alumnus for your alma mater. And as it was pointed out, everyone they have shared their experience. Immediately I told Professor Subbayan that sharing is very good here, but this knowledge, it has to be transferred to the younger generation. Currently it is required. So as you know, now we are calling it as NIT, the then REC. The human values and the ethics and the trust and all your expertise gained for all the 45 years or 46 years, somehow it has to be transferred to the younger generation, to the students of NIT Trichy. So I request each and every one of you, how you can share your knowledge or all your expertise to the respective department students, so that currently this is required after COVID. We have seen that the human values and how the students behave, there is a disruption. Everyone, we have to say only yes to this. So now I request each and every one of you to contribute back or to share your knowledge to the students. You are doing wonderful contributions to the development. But apart from this, if you could do this also, that is going to help our nation to build the very, very healthy younger generation, so that we can march towards the Atmanirbhar Nation. And as one of he's pointed out, when on those days when we graduate from the institute, what will be in our mind or in your mind? Getting a job, taking care of the family, next, that's all. But if you see right now, the students during their study itself, they want to become the entrepreneurs. The knowledge we have on those days, we have gained with 20 to 25 years. Now they had an opportunity even to look from all the information available in the web, and the other opportunities they have is the funding. So if you see how the curriculum or how the institutions are now is, after the National Education Policy 2020, we encourage those people to do their entrepreneurship even while studying also. Even during the second year, if the person wants to develop or he wants to go for a small startup, yes, the institute is supporting. And after studies, after second year, if that person could not continue, he wants to come back, yes, we are supporting. Like that, the National Education Policy is supporting for multiple entry and multiple exit schemes. We are in that process and we are working towards that. Currently, this 22 batch we have implemented at the first year. We have given the option of they can leave at the end of third year, and after 2 or 3 years they can come back. That policy we are making, or the guidelines we are making, that we will be doing it soon. So my request to you is, your knowledge or your expertise is being shared, these things with the current students, then it is going to help the NIT Trichy to have, or to, I should not use the word produce, to create a lot of entrepreneurs, so that definitely the needs of India and the needs of world could be given by NIT Trichy students. So thank you for all the support, and you please, in this campus, you have a fantastic memory recall, and you please enjoy the whole campus. Even though at that time you have less number of buildings, but all the buildings where you have stayed, it is in the same state. Okay, we have not demolished. We have not, some of the buildings which were built during 1964, some are in different condition, but most of the buildings still it is in usable condition. That is the power of Professor Manisundaram's vision and what he contributed to this institute. And I think that 1971 batch, during their study here, no girls, that's what I was asking.
Only in our batch, ladies are allowed to join engineering. Unfortunately, 12 students joined, all of them were given admission only in Hindi Engineering College.
I could feel your...
Okay. Transfer to India and Professor Manisundaram refused.
But right now, I could see your energy, or the backbone is only your wives. suggestion. Actually, in the earlier institutions, I did not have this kind of institution. Only after coming here, I have it. It really gives energy to the people who are given the opportunity to administer the institution. And I would say the pillars of this institution, REC cum NIT Trichy, is the alumni. So please give back to us, and in whichever way we could help, that is in whichever way we could give the information, whatever you want. Professor Dean ID, Professor Subayan is here, and with the alumni or the recall center, we are trying to do everything. Any suggestion, whatever you are giving back to your alma mater, we are accepting it with wholeheartedly, and I pray Almighty to give you enough strength, wealth and health for all you people for throughout your future. Thank you for this.
Sundaram to come to the stage, please. And I also request Rajamani and Swaminathan to come to the stage. To do
a few words. Last week, one of my friends called me and said they are going to have 1971 batch meet. I was surprised, 71 means I asked them, do you be more than 70? Yes sir, they are all more than 70, 73. Okay, I thought I am young. I am 78 young because they are all 73, my students. 71, I joined 69. At that time, Professor Madhisundaram was the principal. They offered me 400 rupees salary. I got, in fact, I from IIT Bangalore, I got a wonderful job in Israel. That time my father said, Trichy characters getting only 400 rupees. You are more than a character, go and join. Professor Madhisundaram was a dynamic person, great person. I have been molded by him from 68 till now. He's a great person. Many things I can collect about Professor Madhisundaram, but one thing I never forget. In 71 I got married. I went and gave the invitation to Professor Madhisundaram. Look at me, smile. Sundaram, you know something? Marriage is a necessary evil. I got surprised and said, good. And we tell Professor Madhisundaram about a committee, form a committee. I am the one-man committee. No need for a committee. What is the purpose of a committee? To say no. So I got a committee. Now in 71, many of my colleagues are no more. All of them are passed away. I have only one left behind. Dr. Ibrahim was the head of the department, is no more. And Balakrishnan was no more. And many of our students who are passed out are in very good position. I can recollect so much of them. Vice Admiral Balakrishnan was the Vice Admiral of the Navy. Then Tyagarajan, the present Finance Minister, was my student. Then CEO of City Union Bank, Kamagodi, was my student. And when I joined here, Professor Madhisundaram said, I was a fresh graduate from IIT Bangalore. In mechanical, there was no one to teach thermodynamics. He said, Sundar Bala. We used to call Bala. He's a great man. He put thermodynamics, PG thermodynamics. Right from IIT Bangalore to take PG thermodynamics. Okay, sir. We can't say no to him now. Okay. Yes, sir. But I was teaching thermodynamics for 10 years. In that 10 years, 5 people from that batch have become executive directors of BHL. So it was a great, because of Madhisundaram only, I could do that. He gave me the courage. He's really a great person. And I always think of him. When I go to Madras, he was admitted to the hospital in VHS, Voluntary Health Center, Madras. My sister's a resident medical officer there. Then he said, Sundaram, if you utilize me much better. Because for him, process postponed again, which one? For him, it was just like that. And students used to call the students and say, why that teach class? That's what he used to say. If a teacher is good, students will automatically come there. That means the teacher is good. So I will find out who the teacher, good teacher is. Therefore, good teachers, I will always help them. And it was such a nice experience with Professor Madhisundaram. I am really happy to see all of you. I thought I am a grey hair. I have seen much more grey hair here. Thank you so much. I wish you all the best. May God bless you.
Respect. We give a small memento to Professor.
Nice to meet you. I told you I can't remember the faces.
Can I request Vani to come on the stage, please?
Thank you, everyone.
Now I will request the principal and dean to take us to the various departments and have a bus ride around the campus.
Thank you. Thank you.
All of you, with the uniform.
Smile. Smile. Sir, இங்க வந்துருங்க ஒரே நிமிஷம்.
எனக்கு ஒன்றும் ஐடியா இல்லைங்க ஐடியா இல்லை
Smile.
கரெக்டாக இருக்கா தம்பி எல்லாம் கவர் ஆயிடுச்சா
Yeah, wait for the video.
அப்படியே கேமரா பாருங்க கரெக்டாக
Yeah, smile. Look here. Sir, இப்படி வந்துருங்க. Smile, smile, smile.
Look here.
Yes.
That's
me. Even do it. And then we can collect. As I did.
Not Balakrishnan, mechanical engineer. Thank you. Wow. Lovely place.
So you want one more time?
Thank you so much. My honor. Morning, Madam Chair. Hi. Where are you in Chennai, Bangalore? Where are you?
I am based in Chennai.
Chennai. Where in Chennai?
84 batch in Chennai.
84 December. First 4 year batch. 84. Good time here. Very successful. Happy time.
Isn't it? The world.
happened about 1.5 months back when Kitu and his gang very crafty trapped into this entertainment. I sent a message in WhatsApp to all the people whether they can contribute for this function, and there were 1 or 2 people who responded and thankful to them. But there were still some messages from Veena and so many ideas she gave her, and then we had a chat. And in fact, the first day, second day, or whatever chats and all we had, the entire 2 days program is based on her ideas only. And so I am very grateful to Veena Vinki for all that she has done. Thanks Veena, and also Nikita Ramalingam, who sang the song so beautifully. People can mistake this voice even for Vedanta stories. Thanks a lot, God bless you all. So we now come next to a guy who is traveling all the time and also yapping all the time. So what a deadly combination for a traveler. I would request Swaminathan to please come and share. And like all the travelers who are fond of talking, I would like to request Swaminathan not to go beyond 10 minutes.
Good evening, see, you know why I'm here? To disturb fun and enjoyment. I don't want to put something like a speed breaker in the highway. That's what you got me. Okay, as the introduction was planned, travel is about something about travel experience. Okay? Yeah. Travel is about information on travel. As Arun told, I have traveled actually widely, both in India and abroad. But today I am going to limit to my personal experiences, which may not be available in Google, Wikipedia and all. While I was visiting some selected places of worship, or you can call it temples in India. I have done many, but I have taken some time back the target of visiting around selected 400 temples in a particular area for 4 years. I am not going to talk about the mythology of the temple history and so on. Purely based on my personal experiences during the visit. The first one is called a Tyagavalli, which is a Lord Shiva temple near Kadalur. This is actually the midpoint between Trichy and Chennai on a particular route. It does not lie on the highway, it is about 6-7 kilometers off towards the sea coast. I have gone and tried to visit this temple. Rather, I have gone up to the temple many times, at least 6-7 times. But it was never open. Whenever I had scheduled different times, early morning, mid morning, afternoon, and so on. But I was unlucky all the time. I never see the temple gate open. One day when I was returning to Chennai from somewhere, morning 8:30, I went to this temple. I mean, from the main road, I took a detour of 7 kilometers, I went to this temple. Again closed. But I didn't want to give up because I had to take this temple also in one of the programs. I don't want to skip the temple. So I looked around and found the priest house was nearby. So I went and called out from outside. I did not visit the house. Sir, and I did it in Tamil, but now I am telling everything in English. Sir, will the temple be open today and what time? Back came a reply, come at 9:30 it will be open. So clearly I had an hour to kill. I didn't know what to do. Fortunately it was near a sea coast, I said. So I took my car as near the sea as possible, took a stroll, came back at 9:30, fortunately it was open. So I could see a priest temple, maybe rude, but I was wrong. I was very sorry. So I went to the rituals and I asked them one question. I have come here a number of times, but I found invariably people is open, not open in the morning. It's always closed. And what is the reason that even today, for example, instead of opening like any other temple at the sunrise, at 6:30 or even 7 o'clock, we open only at 9. Then he asked, he is a very young guy. He asked one question, is the Lord for us or we for Lord? I really was a little perplexed, but he himself followed. See, this place is full of fishermen. The neighboring home is full of fishermen who go out to the sea at 6 o'clock or so-called sunrise. And they come back only by 9:30. So there is no point in my going by rule and say I open at 6 and close by 9. So I want the Orient to be God to the people. And therefore I am doing this. I was really convinced of the logic. So I asked him, which Agama or Shastra did you study, sir? He said, I did not study Agama, I did not study Shastra. I am an engineer by qualification. So I asked him the next question in this college. He said, regional college lecturer, 1998 batch. Very, very surprised. I didn't know what to do. So then I asked him, can you tell me how are you here? Instead of asking why are you here? Then he just narrated 2-3 lines. He was a very bright student. He was campus selected to Volta's air conditioning, one of the biggest companies in India. He was posted to sales and proposal preparation department. He has written a lot of proposals and the reporting game manager as normal in the integrated. But within a year, he got almost frustrated because everything he writes, he thought is a lie. Proposal writing model system. So he did not like the job that way. So he has gone to the manager and says, sir, I don't like to write so many things about the product or services of the company and so on, and then sign it off. Manager was very clear, he is a very wise man. This is what is life, take it or leave it. He could not do anything instantaneously. So he came back home, thought about it, and probably shared with his family members. One of the very worldly wise elder said that you go to government, you go to private, minimum you bring in commercial. There is some extent of telling a call it lie, exaggeration, whatever. I don't want to talk dharma, adharma and all that system. This is way of life. So this chap was very clear in mind. No, I don't want anything. I want a job by which I will not tell a lie at all to anybody. So after 2-3 days that uncle or mama, he came back and said, I asked the name of the person. He says his name is Tyagarajan. We can call Tyagu, like our Tyagu. Tyagu, this is not an office job, but that is a vacancy for a priest in a Shiva temple near Kadalur. We want to take it. This fellow jumped right in and that's how he was here. Even though he was much younger than he, I really saluted him. I said, really great. And you've given me a lesson today. That also proves that REC guys are great wherever they are. The next one, we can go further towards Himalayas, where an adventurous can never forget. I gone to Kedarnath by conventional method. Travel to Delhi, take a cab all the way, go up to a place called Uttukasi, take a helicopter, go to. That is a very expensive route, but no mental or no physical tension. I suddenly thought, how can a common man do this? Should a common man hire a helicopter, come here? That has to be the way. So I planned a 2-day totally out of Haridwar. I will travel to Kedarnath only by public transport. I will not even take an auto rickshaw taxi. Let's see what happens. Kedarnath Kedarnath to Haridwar by distance is not at all much. It is hardly about 270 kilometers or something, which is nothing these days. But the altitude difference is quite substantial. Haridwar is almost at our level, normal level. Kedarnath is 3,600 meters. So you can't take one bus and go. Depending on the altitude, the bus size will change. Many of you may be going. So I had to hop 3 times. A normal bus which is 50, 60 seater, then about 35 seater, then up 20 seater and so on. In the process I reached a place called Sonprayag, which is actually the gateway to Kedarnath. After Sonprayag there is one more lap where our cars are not allowed. So there is a huge parking lot in Sonprayag where you park. Thereafter there is a 4-wheel drive jeep where you go by sand taxi, otherwise you fly out to the my stuff. So by the time I reached Sonprayag, it was about 6:30 in the evening that particular day. The whole city, village, looked deserted. Okay. So I went to one of the jeep which was standing like our auto, and I asked him I want to go to Gauri Kund, which is actually the pilgrimage starting point. He said, "Sir, you cannot go now. You go this somewhere tomorrow morning, you go." He said, "No, I want to go because I will come back tomorrow and I have no time." He said, "We are banned." Suddenly I asked him, in a jeep, how many people do you take? He said, "I take 12 people." "How much each of you give you?" 100 rupees. So I took out my purse and gave 1,200 rupees to him. 1,200. I said that imagine that the jeep is full now. You take me. They saw me. Both of them are very young kids. They saw me like a nut. What is this? And why is he? Then they were talking something. I am not so much clear about Hindi. They were talking something. Finally, I know that they had to take me. So they put me on the jeep. They started rolling about half a kilometer. Pitch dark everywhere. Absolutely no trace of light except the jeep light, which is not missing. But these two guys are very jubilant, very happy. One of them was on the wheel, other fellow was talking something, playing a radio. He was drinking something on the way. So after 15-20 minutes of such travel, we reached this Gauri Kund. And then he asked me, "Sir, where do you want to stay?" I said, "I don't know where I am going to stay. This is the first time I am coming." He said, "Okay, I can take you to a lodge." Then the lodge had a room there is nothing but a 8x8, where it's a cot and one guy to sleep on, one guy to pull. That's it. There's a room. I said, "Okay." Next day, early morning, I got up, maybe around 3:30 or so. Gauri Kund walking to the Shiva temple, very not a distance. And you have one of the very good hot springs there. In that altitude, amid the Himalayas, early morning, copious supply of hot water coming. So I finished my bathing, then my rituals. So it's very good to do Pitru Puja there. So I did all that. It's about 2 hours. I came back to the so-called room, and our 2 young guys, there I saw them just pressing their teeth about 2-3 rooms away on the veranda. They called me uncle. This time I will become uncle. "Uncle, what is your plan?" I said, "I have no plans. I have to take one of the sand taxi and go to Sonprayag, and I want to continue my journey to Haridwar." He said, "Just wait for 2 to 3 minutes, or you come with me. We are going to take tea and we are going to take our own jeep." I thought better to be the known devil. Then I said that I could go with them. So I went to tea and discussed with them. On the way from the lodge to the marketplace, where they want to call out for people, it was just like sand taxi, going to, 2 of me. Like that they were crying out, Sonprayag, people started coming. One of the guys who was on the wheel, he told me, "Uncle, we made a bluff to you yesterday. We charged only 50 rupees per head. That way it's only 600 rupees for the whole trip. But we recovered 600 extra from you. 1,200. We made a mistake. I'm sorry." But as a compensation, whenever I call out and somebody gets in, you take the money from them. So that will be the compensation for the extra charge that I make. I really love those guys. Their sincerity, their honesty, and one more factor will come in the next 2 minutes. Then but I said, I don't want any money. I am very, very thankful to you because if you had not taken me here, I would have held up in some prayer. So you only say that I have to thank you only. Now, what is it was? Now by the time it is dawned and it is sufficient light, I have realized what the biggest mistake that I have done in my life. I was alone, carrying sufficient money. I don't know the base. These two are youngsters. They could have done anything to me. On a village road on Himalaya, both sides were deep valley. I could not see that in the previous life. So one day, but I don't know why it didn't seem there was something pushing me to that Kedarnath, and therefore I went. In Tamil we call it ascent to the Helium. So that way we did. So,
Thank you. Okay.
Okay. Now there is scarcity of time and there is no depth of my experience. So I will start with a light-hearted episode, you can say. My first such yatra experience in Bahrain. When I was selected to Bahrain Airport Services as an analyst, the HR department guy came right into the airport, took me in a hotel, and he told me, tomorrow morning, finish your breakfast and come to the road. A lot of taxis will be flying, you take a taxi, tell them Bahrain Airport Services, anybody will know. Very nice. Next time morning I went and there are really lot of taxis. So there are driven by Bahrainis talking Arab, talking only Arab also. We will find out. So I asked the first question, do you know English? He nodded his head and said no English. So I got it. I said Bahrain Airport Services, go to. He did not understand anything what I was saying. It is something very simple. Go to some place. He did not understand. Then I didn't know what to do. So I read out from my call letter cover the full address with postal, pin code, blah blah, and a place called Moharak, the officer's secretary. Moharak, this was based Brighton. He took me to Moharak, which was about 10 kilometers away. But it was a very small village at the time, the top of 89. But I can't tell him go left, right, and no Google at the time. But he circled and he, I know he's circling because I can see the same landmarks, same things and all. Fortunately, he found an Arabic board which matched what I have in my envelope. That was Bahrain Airport Services. So he came to the office, correct office, he dropped me, I thanked him. But before leaving, I want to ask him one question. Sir, when I got in, I asked him, do you know English? And he said yes. But you doesn't seem to understand anything. He explained to me, you asked me no English, I said no English. So that is how my first English there was. Thank you.
So he had a lot of money, he didn't know the language and all that. But he forgot to mention one thing, that he also had both kidneys intact. Okay, the next song is from a celebrated Carnatic musician, person who's been come from the Carnatic family itself, and she's given a lot of concerts in UAE, USA, and of course in India. We're very proud to present Chitra Seshadri for a song here. Thanks a lot, Sundar. Fantastic. Okay, I think quite a few people are quite keen for the quiz game, right? But have we understood the quiz game? We got 9 coordinator to whom we are going to send the questions. The questions will also be there on the screen. The coordinator will consult the team and then send the team's response to us. And if it is correct, we get 1 mark credit, and if it is wrong, we get 0, no negative marking. And we will finish off 5 questions and then compile the result and tell you where you stand. And we do it like this 5 times. Any questions on this? Are you clear? Yeah, Banu? The question will come to the coordinator and you will have to speak to, you will have to share it with your teammate. Yeah, it will come on WhatsApp. Pardon?
How do I send the question? Is it on cooperative or email?
No, it will come direct just to you. It is on a broadcast. You will be one of the people to whom this is being broadcasted, and you will send me a reply. It will come to me only from you and nobody else will be able to see.
Just for everybody to understand.
Yeah. Thank you.
Both question answer will be on the WhatsApp.
No, if I tell you the answer, then where is the puzzle?
Green or red?
Just listen. Hello. Yeah.
When you got the question, you will answer that number. It will come from my phone.
Questions will come personally from Arun. Okay. You all get together. Take time to come. Once again. Okay?
Yeah,
but the link to Arun. Okay.
We have to do 1 or 2 tests without getting into the quiz so that everybody understands.
Okay.
We did that in the morning and we'll do it again.
No, we'll do that now. We'll do that. We'll do one question.
We are moving to the first phase, attention phase. No Wi-Fi here. Right? Only mics are there. So, tomorrow is Valentine's Day. Tomorrow is Valentine's Day. So, we have to select, the game is about selecting the Valentine card, which is my wife having got responsibility. We don't need Wi-Fi. Right? So, that's the first part. Now, suddenly one announcement came saying that as Pakka Bharati, we should not be celebrating the Valentine's Day, or at least do something about the cow. So now the organizing committee has already been running around quite a bit, so we didn't want them to go look for a cow and walk around them. So we decided to stick to the Valentine program in a traditional way. The next time we arrange the cow. So the game has 3 parts, and I'll announce only the first part now. In the first part, every husband, the singles here are onlookers. We may call upon someone to be here with us or help us with the game. Incidentally, the last 2 chairs are going to be where you are sitting. Those 2 chairs will be on the side and in the space. Come to the side. Very good. So in the first part, every husband here good. Small technical issue there, just been solved. So, starting with again, we will go in this direction, each table. If there is any husband sitting here, he has to get up, take a flower from the center table, go to his wife, make sure your wife, and then fill the row
resolved by the time I finish the first?
Yes.
You will be. Okay.
Okay, we can do that.
Okay. So the second part we will not be doing, which means that the husband will build the flour and come back and take it. Okay. Right. So when all are done, the first part is over. Then we do the second part. Originally it was not planned that way, but now since the intervention is going Okay, we are giving a break now because the technical issues have been resolved, and then we'll resume the game once this is over. Okay. Hello.
Okay, I hope I've sorted out everything. But anyway, Prakash is always there again resuming his.
Time starts now.
Can you read the question? Okay. Coordinated only answer. By WhatsApp. That's okay. Just send me the answer by WhatsApp. Hello. Jairam. Jairam. Answer this. Husband, where you husband, please. Listen, I think we have to abort this game. There are too many stands. So may I ask Prakash to please start
Okay.
Hey, Prakash, DJ. Yeah, hello. Guys and girls.
Daddy,
Western Italian city is And what's the duel between three people? A duel between three people. Identify the song. Absolutely right. Where would you be if you're standing on the Spanish steps? In English, what does this Latin word tempest mean? Tempest, T-E-M-P-S. Time. What is the name of the vein that returns blood from the brain to the heart? What is the nearest planet to the sun?
Mercury.
Also, agree with Mercury? Then you better go by it because I don't know. Okay, you're right. Ethiopia. What is the last letter of India? Ethiopia. Ethiopia is not the last letter. Omega. What is this? That means they think on the Is that commonly known as? Tennis elbow. Tennis elbow is called that. And this one is very dull. The day before, days after the day before tomorrow is Saturday. What is the day? And please. Yeah?
Same day, Saturday. Saturday.
Anybody else? Two types of thing, isn't it? Yeah, so it's Friday.
Thank God it is.
Yeah.
So now the following people who did it first, starting with Sheshadri, Narayan, D.K. Gupta, and Viktu. Please collect your partners. Please collect your partners and move to the back. Starting with the last two diamonds. Starting with the first diamond, that's the track number 1. Now I request everyone to turn back. The next part of the games will be there. Everybody turn back. Next one starts from the Now, in this part of the game, the Valentine couple, please listen. Rajamani, please listen. In this part of the game, the Valentine couple have to balance the hula hoop between their waist, not hold it, and walk along the track to the finish line without dropping it. The first team, first couple, will win the games one. This is the first game. This track, this Okay, everyone. No, wait, Tommy, listen to me. Tommy, listen to me, please. Listen to me. You have to first make sure, before you give the on your mark, you have to make sure everyone has their hand. Yeah, then only you can give on your mark. Okay. You have to come up to here. This is the finish line. Okay. This is the finish line.
Back on.
On your mark, get set, ready, go.
Yes.
अभिषेक
This is only the heels. Next couple, starting with Selvaraj, Mrs. Selvaraj, please go to the...
Congratulations.
Selvaraj, Rajamani,
என்னாச்சு எங்கள் அப்பா கிட்ட போயேன் என்னாச்சு இல்லை பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க என்னன்னு பாரு சீக்கிரம் அபிஷேக்
collect your wife and go to the track.
Collect your wife.
Okay, the starter and the finish line, get ready. Where is the starter? Come here, starter, please. Starter and the finish line judge. Hands like this. Hands like this. And you have to keep like this. And you have to keep like this on the good side. And you have to keep like this. Okay? Right? Everybody started. On your marks.
On your mark. Get set. On your mark. Get set. Ready. Go.
Rajagopal, please crown the Valentine and move to the stage. So we have semi-finalists. We have two semi-finalists. Two more are coming.
Okay. Two more people are coming.
Photographer, you have to be here. You have to be here. It's not over yet. Judge. Hands should be like this. Yeah. Okay.
On your mark. Get set. Ready. Go.
Go back to the
Yes. Undoubted winner. Please put the tiara on the white stem and move to the stage, please. Starter, take charge of the hooplas. Okay, now we move to heat number 4. Which? No, you are all in Emerald, right? Ajmal, where are you? Yeah. Anybody left in Topaz? Anybody wandering around? Wifeless? Or any skulkers? I know.
Ready? Go!
The crowding of the Valentine. Okay, please move to the native seat on the stage. Yeah. You have exchange class, no? Yeah. Welcome to our Golden Jubilee celebration. Silky and Gagan, please give a welcome. Please give a loud clap to Silky and Gagan. You will be participating in a game in a little while. Please come and take a seat here.
Thank you.
Right. Silky and Gagan has. Uma, you have to sit. Uma, sit. One more track. Appropriately and pin it on your wire. Please do that.
No hold in the hand. No holding.
Okay, started.
On your mark.
Move a little bit, otherwise you will interfere with the chair.
Get set. Ready? Go.
Okay, Valentine guys and girls, I think we have finished all the heats. Either propose or hug or that left to the imagination, to your listening to the Valentine, and the three judges here in consultation. So you have to sit. You sit. You have to sit. So you can consult. You can consult among yourself without anybody hearing, right? And one of you can keep the mark. Okay, to each cup. So you have something. So I'm going.
Upbringing of 2 children, taking care of my family, and all success in my life belong to my lovely wife Sudha. She was very, very beautiful when I married her. She continues to be the same. Even today, if you take a challenge, she will again meet a beautiful contestant. I just follow my destiny to her.
I love you, Sita, very much. Thanks for all the support throughout my life. And I love you very much. I propose to you.
Okay, thank you, Constance, for a wonderful. Thank you. The prize is a photo frame. The Valentine couple photo will be given, so they can keep the Valentine couple photo in the photo frame. The prize is the photo frame. I need another bachelor who has not. Now the moment we were waiting for, the Valentine of the Golden Jubilee, the announcement and the gift and the prize will be given by the Chief Judge himself, Mr. B. R. Rajgopal.
I am extremely happy to announce the winner of today's evening contest. Undoubtedly, the clear winner emerged Lakshmi and Chetan Shankar. Lovey-dovey attitude of the couple. How nicely they were walking around, how nicely, how gracefully they were coming down, and how the man spoke or the lady responded, the way they spoke, the way they sang, the way they responded. We took all that. Only one point of disappointment for we three judges was, we expected the man to hold the hand of the lady and walk her down. That was missing. But for that, of course, Chetan and Lakshmi, they aced it. Thank you. One more hand for Chetan and Lakshmi. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you, ladies, for Valentine's.
Are you ready? Come.
And we could have a wonderful